Good morning, lovelies. Hi, hello. It's Monday, and good golly, I actually feel well rested for the first time since Endwalker came out, actually. I got a lot of sleep, actually, the day before the game came out, because I knew I was gonna, be playing for a long time, and ever since then, I've, logged out of stream, and instead of going to bed like a normal person, I've stayed up and continued to talk about Endwalker with other people. And so I haven't been getting a lot of sleep. And last night I said no, I need to be alone. I need to not hang out with people. I chose health. And as a result, I actually feel pretty well rested. I ate breakfast. I had coffee. Things are looking up. I remember to actually take care of my body because yesterday I felt like was pretty low energy towards the end because I didn't sleep much and I didn't eat much, which is bad actually. I know that's news to a lot of people, but you should eat and you should get sleep and you should exist off of something that isn't just chips and queso and the occasional Diet Coke. That's not good. You can't survive off of that. Oh, I should fucking ship. We're back. Hello. Frickin', I thought I did that a while ago. Yeah, let me go ahead and turn all of the sounds back on, because I turn all of the sounds off. So things are still kind of fucked, apparently, which is cool to see. I did this, I went through my inventory, and all these fucking, chests and coffers I've gotten, I have enough for, a full set of this, Pyrigan gear. And this is, level 84, 533 gear. So this is actually better than the gear that I'm currently wearing. So we're gonna open all of our loot boxes and see what comes. Oh, they're high quality stuff too. We're gonna see what comes out of the loot boxes. Oh god. Some of the stuff is gonna be proper ugly. We don't have the jewelry for this tier yet, but we'll get there. I really hope this doesn't actually fuck up my... This is probably gonna fuck up my skill speed window. I'll miss you. Something has already fucked up my skill speed window actually, because I'm supposed to be 243. So what have I done that... I lost my belt. Oh, I lost my belt. I've been on 244 this whole expansion, didn't even notice it. Alright, let's fucking... Apparently I also have a ring. Oh. Oh, man. This is... weird? Okay, the visor doesn't move. This is weird. This is definitely weird. So this is the new, what's it called? Skalic stuff. And how does it... Oh, it dies really well, except for the purple on the inside, but I guess you could make that work if you wanted a purple gem. I don't like the purple inside. I don't like that doesn't die. The rest of it dies pretty neat though. I'm kind of a fan of that, but of course none of that matters because I already have a glamour plate and it would take nothing short of a force a force of God to change this. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have to fucking manually cast glamour because for the longest time this was my bis stuff, and so I just didn't have it on a glamour plate because of course it was the gear that I actually used. So I actually have to re-glam my sword and shield manually. Ridiculous. Also means that they're not dyed the right color because I never dyed them either. They're supposed to be... And this is extreme nitpick territory, but this shade of blue is slightly different than these shades of blue. And so I normally, whenever I have it on a... Well, when I had it glamored, I had it actually slightly dyed to match that, but I don't think I have any of the correct dye on me. I don't think I have any woad blue laying around. No, I don't think so. I have lots of different kinds of blue, but I don't have any woad, and I don't think woad is a craftable one. What actually is? But do I have pigments? The question. No, I don't have any pigments either. I think I got rid of all of my pigments. Also, don't look at my saddlebag. It's a mess. It's a mess. Oh shit, since we got that figured out. What was happening last time? So last time, Reacher came out as the Satrap, and then this forum came and they're like, hey, yeah, okay, yeah, this is the big part. So the forum shows up and they're like, hey, we can save you by taking all of your citizens to the moon. And Feature was like, we'll like, think about it. We'll think about it. And then the important part here is that Nidhana showed up and was like, hey, I think we're actually onto something with this Akasa stuff. And we should consider that. So we're gonna consider that. There's little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. Yeah, no, Thancred is definitely not on board with the Charlians, which he shouldn't be. Their solution sucks, actually, and I'm sorry, little rabbit people, but I'm not leaving Eorzea behind. I'd rather fucking die here than leave. I would assume they intend to transport people to the moon, probably because, here's my thought, right? Probably the Loports helped them build a transporter at, like, the bottom of Labyrinthos. That's one of, like, the many, like, things down there that we're not allowed to know about. Is that there's, like, a teleporter down there to the moon. I'm willing to bet, in fact. Yeah? I've been trusted with a message meant for you when we're done speaking amongst ourselves. Well, we should probably finish speaking among ourselves then. I didn't talk to Astidian! No! No! Thank God. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. That's poetic. I like that. I'm a fan of that. Cannot dismiss the options out of hand. Alright. There's still much we don't know about the final days. That, are we powerless to foresaw? And now we can talk to our boy over here. Well, he's not entirely our boy. He is a boy, I think. Yes. Oh, man. I have a message from His Excellency. And... you have my gratitude. Got, matters to the for meeting you all in person. By the way, you can use the Aetherite finally. I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. Well, certainly that can't go bad. Certainly all those other feasts that have been held in our honor have gone really well. You want me to go meet someone? Sure. We'll save some food for you. You fucking better. I'm a hungry gal. I'm actually, like, still picking up for breakfast, by the way. So if you hear me bump my mic, that is my fault. I'm very sorry about that. But I am hungry, actually. And I made pancakes for myself. Oop, oop. Almost got lost. All these doors look all the same. This place is just too colorful, actually, and I can't tell what's a door and what's a wall. Yo, like, you could take some good pictures. I don't... You might be able to take good pictures on these stairs. I'm just imagining you have, like, people posted up in all these little gaps here, but I don't know if the camera would let you pull... maybe if you adjusted, like, the FOV, you could do that. I'm kind of intrigued in doing something like that. Yeah, can I access the aetherites? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to attune to the aetherite. Finally, I can finally touch rock. Thank you. Rock. Thank God. Alright, where am I going next? Hall of the Radiant Host. I think this is the one place that I haven't actually been to yet. So there's another rock there for me to touch. Get walking. Well, I've been walking. It's the end of walking, isn't it? I found a joke eventually. Hey, that was the last aetherite. I did it. I must be wondering what this place is. Well, it's called the Hall of the Radiant Host, which means it's probably like a barracks. Yeah. Sundrop. You are all entirely too cheerful. Oh my God. Roll quests? Finally? Finally? Holy shit! Yeah! It's the cool music! You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Well, thank you. I always love compliments. An all-round good egg! The talk of eggs reminds me that I'm late for dinner. Oh, I'm in love. Damn. Shit. So that's physical DPS guy. Well done, all amigo. I don't... Either tank or magic, I'd imagine. Limbs to Limits has to be, like, ranged DPS, right? Gudania is probably the healers. Which actually doesn't leave anything left for Ishgard, so I gotta be wrong on some accounts. Don't fucking actually me when I'm about to learn information. Like, I am literally about to learn who is who. Have fun at your shift, dear. Don't work too hard. So literally, okay, so like literally it's the same idea as hunting down uh oh god, I don't remember what they called them, like the big sin eaters. The cardinal sins. So it's literally hunting the cardinal sins in Shadowbringers, and in Endwalker it's hunting blasphemies. Oh, but I unfortunately doubt that whoever delegate I end up with is going to be a fucking grizzled widower who calls me sinner. Like, I'm sorry. I've gained access to role quests. Speak to any of the delegates, or speak to the delegates that, like, do the thingamajiggers. Problem being that, like, man, I want to do all of them, but, like, I'm the Gridanian delegate? Hold the fucking phone. Okay. What? No. What? Okay, so Laminson is melee deeps. Okay. Ishgard? Is it magic? Doma's fizz ranged. Alamigo then has to be healers? I, 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 I don't... How did they decide some of these? Because, like, some of these just don't scan for me at all. And, like, I'm not doubting that they're not going to be, like, good quests. I am more stating that just, like, I don't understand how they were decided who goes where. Because, like, it just kind of seems to me that every nation kind of has the opposite of what they're, like, known for, right? Because, like, Doma, you have samurais and, like, monks, right? And, like, it would seem like melee DPS. Physical melee would be, like, the choice, right? And then you have, like, Ishgard is known for like, temple knights and dragoons, and so, like, I'm inclined to think that they would get tanks, right? And then Lamence's got the pirates, and pirates are all basically machinists, right? Like, I mean, Merylwyn uses a gun herself. Like, you would think that would fit there. Olamiga and, like, Uldaw, you have, like, the thaumaturges, right? They play, like, a pretty big role in Stormblood. So, like, that fits. And then Gridania is obviously, like, the healer place. And so I'm curious how this is going to play out. Maybe that's on purpose, that they went and they're like, well, we need help with this because our guy does things that none of our people can, like, handle. So we need your expertise on this. I've come to, on behalf of the Twin Adders, to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. There's a threat of... there's a blasphemy in the Twelves Wood. It strikes with quick and deadly precision before retreating back to the shadows. We've yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Their chances would improve if they had a stout protector. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman you speak of. You stand between Gridania and certain doom. I mean, it's what I do. It's me. I do have to wonder... it's not reputation, is it? No, it's not this, it's... I wonder if they'll reference this at all. I appreciate it whenever the game references your fucking, like, Grand Company ranks. And no, I'm not just saying that because I went to Captain with all of them. Getting to Captain with the first one is always the hard one. Getting to Captain with the ones following that takes, like, 2 days. It's not even hard. Drinks around the house. Good. Good. I'm gonna need a stiff drink. Or 12. I'm curious what happens if I finish all of the role quests, because, like, the combined role quests that you get in Shadowbringers are really fantastic, actually, and give you a lot of lore. And so I'm curious if there's going to be another set of combined role quests for this game. At least I'm hoping there will be. Because I mean, like, I might only be leveling Paladin right now, but I do have a main physical, a main healer, I am going to have a main ranged, it's going to be Bard at some point, and then I have a main magic. So, like, I'm gonna be doing all of them. Sydney's just complaining about being overdue for a good meal, like... Damn. What, he has to take my order? What am I at, like a fucking... Am I at Chili's? Like, it's a feast. Oh hey, we talked to you earlier. Because you're from your friend Graha. I understand that you meant that nothing we did. I thought that you meant us no harm. For dispatching the bees, a small token for thanks. Your food and drink are on the house. We're gonna start me off with water, just water. Man, this is a tough one actually, because I do appreciate both. I do appreciate a good cup of tea, but also sometimes you need a stiff drink, you know? Sharing the details of, like, the military fucking delegates? Sure.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Thanks for being cheerful as always, Estenia, and I love you, honey boo. That is a big ass drink. Shit.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
I appreciate that Graha also has one, but we got tea for the kids. And yes, apparently I'm including Yustola in the kids here.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis. Elpis. I'm curious if that name has any meaning.
So
to anybody.
advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
I
sealed him in the White Aura site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
What the fuck? What?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Angie up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
But...
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
It's not the real Elpis that we trapped the crystal, though. Hold on. That's... The Elpis we knew was like a primal. Like... I mean, he's been around since ancient times, and he has the memories of Elpis, so I guess it's good enough? Sin is already concerned about going hunting again. Just be safe, honey, okay? This is gonna be a hard part. This is gonna be a hard part, I get the impression. Because again, I feel bad for poor Lady Biddy. Also, my cat just tried to fucking murder me. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? That's actually a good point, and it's something I was thinking about yesterday, but I didn't ever bring up, like, Matoya hates the forum, so why would they put Matoya in charge of the anti-tower if the anti-tower is, like, what caused them to understand the truths about the Ethereal Sea? Right? Oh, the Christmas is his daughter. No. Oh, right. I was about to be like, why are we taking a spirit vessel? But it does have alligator blood in it. Good. So you got Lena. Chances are she still stands watch. Are you sure about that? It's... Are we gonna see, like, the statue of Raha? I'm gonna lose my shit if we do. Home sweet home. It's been too long. I'm gonna start crying. I actually have. It has been too long. Can I just fucking click the gate, actually? Oh, man. All the memories are just, like, flooding back. Shadowbringers was a really good expansion. I like that nobody's reacting to the fact that I'm back yet. They're just like, yep, just another day. Oh, Lena doesn't even get a voice cutscene? Don't you worry, Grandpappy Catboy is doing quite well. Those exact words? Oh. Oh. Crystal Towers are a lot darker than I remember it being. Is it just like slowly running out of power? Cat! She's being loud. Oh, wait, no. Hey, you're putting a hole in my shirt. Hey! Hey! Oh my god. Hey, I wondered if I could make it down to the cabinet without getting lost, which actually is Not hard, I believe. I think you just literally take a left here. I have to prove a point about being able to get around the Crystarium. Because I mentioned this back when I was in Charlotte, and I was like, I could probably still make my way around the Crystarium without the Aether Crystals, although it's a fucking mess to get around certain parts of it. But the cabinet is literally, I think, just down this hallway. And if I'm wrong, that's even funnier. But I see a flesh pile ahead, which means that's probably where I have to go. At least, oh god. The following events cannot be skipped. Sure, we'll wait for Lena. Uh-oh. It's that really unintuitive bit where you have to answer questions. My old eyes really deceive me. Is that really Angani, the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god! Beklug! At this most opportune time, tome chronicling the event from the flood to the knight's return. Well, But yours would be the one to crown it all. Yeah, I mean... You faced many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. I mean, Hades. Has to be Hades. It has to be Hades, like... I mean, there's a person in the Crystarium who wrote a song about it, like... Our overzealous friend in particular remind him not to overexert himself. Don't worry, I keep the cat boy in line. Don't worry about it. Alright, who next is gonna show up? Please, I need to see Reen. I need to. Oh, it's them! Remember when we thought Alchemist was gonna be the new class because of her? Need to choose a fighting style. You want to be a mage? He doesn't know what he wants. Yeah, you just missed him, I'm sorry. Why don't I have the Warrior of Darkness choose for me? You can't go wrong with the Sword of Board. Like... Oh, you got it, like... You could be just like me! Yeah, and like Brandon! It's my favorite of the cardinal sins. I'll start with that, and maybe I'll try something else later. Yeah, they're already planning to do alt jobs. I love that. Alright, come on, give me rain. Give me rain. Come on, please. Please? Please? I'll ask nicely, please. Oh, Titania. Oh, man. She's not buying, or they're not buying it, like, at all. Fail just instantly knows everything. Of course she knows. She was the one who could travel between worlds before, like... You got a fucking kingdom to go rule over, Feo. Oh, go on. There she is! Yeah! No, please let me talk to Reen. Also, low-key wish, and this is something that could never possibly happen, but like I wish, since this isn't a voice cutscene, oh, we might get a voice cutscene here actually. Yeah. Oops. I was hoping for Gaia to show up. No, this is not a voice cutscene. I wish Gaia showed up then. It sure sounds like you had a vision of the final days. That sure feels like you've had the same vision that I had. That's hmm. That's actually really concerning. Like, wow. Well, the world is falling apart. But don't worry, Thancred misses you a whole bunch. Dad hasn't forgotten about you. I mean, I saved this world, who's not to say that I can't save the other world too? Like, I'm awesome. I'm the warrior of fucking light. I'm the champion of Eorzea. I can do anything. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna lose my shit if I don't get to tell Reen, hey, Dad misses you. Oh, I'm so unhappy. Oh, god damn it. No. Ah. Pain. Suffering. Oh, actually, do you know who I have to go see? Even though I know there's not gonna be any dialogue for it, I have to go see my friends at the bar. There's not gonna be any unique dialogue for it, I'm so certain. And if I'm wrong, smite me. Smite me where I fucking stand. How's it go? Hey, Sarah, container? Yeah, no, this is all dialogue we've seen before, but I still have to, like, talk to them. Just in case, right? Drinks wine with dinner. Yeah, no. All these hunters, it's all just the same dialogue, including you, Granson, which, like... Man... I miss you. I miss you every day. See you around, Center. By the way, if you haven't done the role quests, sorry. I'm very sorry. This is all... Yeah, this is all spoiler stuff. Specifically these two people right here for the combined role quests. I'm very sorry if you haven't seen them before. And that was your first time encountering them. But yeah, if you do all of the role quests, you get a special, unique chain of quests that involve all of them, and also those two characters. Which is why I'm curious to see if they'll do combined role quests in Endwalker, because the combined role quests in Shadowbringers were really fucking good. Like, really good. And I really want to see if they do it again. A little bitty bus. You in here, buddy? Oh, yeah? Oh my god, are we about to ponder the fucking orb? Get the fuck out of here. Please, spare me. Oh, thank god.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, this sucks, actually. Oh. Oh,
My
no.
home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Gonna just pull the sad face out early, because that's how I feel.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah, that's the right of it.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Oh, at least he's being a good sport about it.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck everyone. I hate the people who designed this game. I hate the people who wrote for it. And I hate all of you, actually. Fuck everything.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Oh.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go.
Motherfuckers. Why do they keep doing this to me? Why? Oh, why do they keep doing this?
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
Fucking ouch, dude.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
The Asians weren't as bad as you thought. Tara, I have not thought the Asians are bad since Katana Ravel. Like, I, I have been right there with them ever since. In terms of like understanding why it is they act the way they are. Maybe not in their methods, but definitely like sympathetic towards them. It's why fucking 5.0 endings absolutely killed. It's why 5.3 fucking killed me and like nailed me to a fucking cross. Like it killed me. And now we get to fucking go back in time and see other Asians. Like, oh. Their aetherites look different, first of all. That's weird. That strange. Seeing them with the hoods down is strange. I mean, I assumed that would be the case, but like it's weird. Aetherite like device. I can't attune to this. Go on. Perhaps it's possible to attune to it. Well, you can only assume that it operates differently, or the fact that I'm in the past possibly might have something to do with that. Also, is this like Logram? It looks a lot like Gaia, at least. It would seem that I've made it to my destination, but of course, why am I even bothering trying to talk to them? Like, incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. First of all, I didn't know that nihility was a word. I never saw the Gaia fight, so I have no idea. It looks like her, though. It looks a lot like her, though. She's got her mask hanging off, like... So can I just walk through the door then? How to open it? I can just walk through it. I'm incorporeal.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps.
I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
No. 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 No.
Satisfied?
Motherfuckers.
I
I hate you all. I hate you all.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
What? What? What?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh,
So let's leave it be.
no.
Come now.
Emmett, don't treat me like that, honey. Come on.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Fucking eyes are killing me, by the way. Good to know that he always had back problems, though.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh. What the fuck is happening?
You may open your eyes.
Am I corporeal? Did you make me corporeal? What? 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 Huh? What?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
What the fuck is
Better to indulge
happening?
your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am
It's Hypotheus! How did I not put that together earlier? Oh my god!
Is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
He's so upset. He's so mad that Azim didn't come
Right you are.
herself.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
You know what? There are people out there who would take the phrase "being a pet for Emmett Selk"
Welcome, my
like
friends,
and be
to the
happy with
testing
it,
ground
but
of
it's not.
creation,
It wasn't on my
heaven's
wish
edge.
list.
Elpis.
What the fuck is this? This is a whole ass zone. Is that Bennett and Argo? What?
This presence.
And a whole bunch of axolotl. Oh my god.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Who is this scaleless aura but having wings instead of horns? What? Oh, she's great.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
My whole mind is exploded. Emmett, please, honey, please. Please. I beg you. Oh, and of course they're using the fucking leitmotif from fucking Amrat. Why wouldn't they? So, when they're studying concepts, some of them get sent to Elpis because they're just so strange. You'd think that he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. I don't know, I've seen that bottom once before. Oh my good Christ almighty. It really is just a whole ass zone. Yo, nobody said they had to go this hard and they did. Why did they do it? Why'd they do it? This is... I'm speechless. I'm actually finding myself at a sincere loss for words. I never in a bajillion years could have guessed that, like, this is where the story would go. I'm thinking back to, I made these comments before, when you first run into Emmett in Lakeland, he makes a comment about you seeming familiar, and at the time, that comment doesn't make a lot of sense. It makes more sense when you learn that you're like the, offshoot of just Ascian in general, and makes even more sense in 5.3 when you specifically learn that you are a fragment of Azim, right? But now my mind is like, huh, you sure do look like that weird familiar that I ran into at Elpis. Like, even more specifically familiar. I have to... Just gonna assume that it's gonna do the thing that the other guys did, where when I get it below to a certain threshold, it's gonna be like... Nope, it just dies outright. The battlefield is here fucking rocks too. Alright, there we go. Got one of them. Be safe in traffic, Tara dear. Don't go in. Getting a wreck on my account, that's for sure. And Emmett's fucking stuck up. It's here. It's Petaluna is destined to become clothing. Fuck you turns you into clothing. I'm just... I mean, I'm as unfamiliar, right, smiley face? Yeah, no, of course. Could you fucking... Like, it would never happen, right? It would never happen? But could you imagine if you ran into Azum? Oh, people are gonna... There are people in certain circles who I know who are going to lose their shit that we get to wear fucking... like, Asian gear. That's what I had. The pants and the boots, right? So I don't actually have any gloves. Like... here. The difficulty being... even get a little mask! Oh my god. Do I have anything in my inventory that I can just temp glam over to like make myself look a little bit more inconspicuous? I guess that works. I don't have Emperor's New Gloves on me or my fake nails or anything like that. Man, if I could glam plates, I could plate myself over on something else that has fake nails and then just glam over that. That I have absolutely, I just have to keep the headpiece. But I'm unironically going to like glam my clothes. It's not even a joke. I'm gonna waste however many glamour prisms I have. I have 87 glamour, or 94 glamour prisms. I'm fine. Just fucking cast glam. Gotta look the part. Gotta look the part. Cast glam. The half gloves, because they look the most discreet. Cast glam. Sophists. Honestly, the sophist pants are probably... I could definitely see them showing up on some glams, along with the feet. I don't think you could get away with the robe too much in a lot of situations. Unless you were specifically trying to look like an Asian, but I could definitely see the other two parts making their way into certain glams. Still weird that I have a tail, that's for sure. What about striking one? So it uses Hero's Gauntlet, is jet black with adjusted neck area. It's kind of hot. I could definitely see that working. Yeah, I could definitely see that working. Sorry, I'm just far too taken in by this new area to even consider like Aether Current hunting right now. This is... Yeah, sometimes you just gotta look at a bush. Like, sometimes you just have to examine bush. The dance! Oh my god. Oh, my curiosity then comes around. Curious familiar. What would you ask of me? Can you tell me about this place? What about you? Suitability. It's an enormous responsibility. The sense of achievement for bringing new speech to the world makes it all worthwhile. Huh. I love that I'm like looking around and I can't tell if some of these things are people on mounts. Oh, what? Hold on, what? I still don't think I can attune to this because I haven't learned how to. Oh, look at that. I also love that there are a good number of people who have done as I have and have clammed over for the robes. And so I also sometimes have difficulty telling who's a player and who's a character. Oopsies. Was sending a message to somebody. Oh my god. Oh, they're little axolotls.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends.
Daughter, 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 daughter.
Wait. Please. Wait.
Daughter, 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 daughter shaped.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Oh, I love her. I love her. She's great. I love her. Please, adopt.
I see you found him.
Fucking, what is with all of the bots finding my channel? I've been playing Final Fantasy. Get the fuck out of here.
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation. Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
Emmett is so mean to Hypodeus. Oh my god.
Moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I love her! I love her!
Well, you certainly
I love
have her
her!
attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
No, I'm thinking it got ate by a bird.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Yo, but
Oh,
fuck
help.
me, Tron.
Two!
Oh, I love Mediana.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Of course I recognize Richard's name. I was literally just talking about him the other night with a couple other people. We were talking about the members of the convocation. And I had no difficulty remembering Michon. I had difficulty remembering Gaia's original name, though. Like, Logrithium? Logorium? I really do not remember, actually. I know I'm close, but like... Girl. Hermes! Logriff, that's right. He wants to make sure he doesn't land on me. Oh man, you know what? I realized, like, the one Fan Daniel stand out there because I know they exist. Are gonna be losing their minds at this part. They are gonna be such big fans. It's the silly music. love how immediately panicked you got, like, oh god, I left the babies with Emmett! I really appreciate just how overflowing with creativity the people who wrote the MSQ for, like, Endwalker just have. Because, like, okay, you come up, like, you already have, like, Elpis, right? It's the flower, like, it's the mood ring flower, like, that's already kind of neat. Then you tie it in with essentially a big proving ground for, like, the creations of Eld, which is, again, a pretty decent leap, but, like, knowing what we already knew about Asian society, right? About creation magics and, like, the Bureau of Creation and how they had to deal with this processing and stuff like that, it really isn't, like, that out there that, like... Oh, man, I'm yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning. That, a place like this would, like, exist, right? So, like, already we've taken a few steps, but, like, Median? Just, like, making it so that Hermes has, like, his own familiar and that, like, this is the form that it takes is just, like... Whose pet project was this? I want to meet the person who was like, I want to introduce this character. Like, it's just, you could have done without it, and like, I think the story wouldn't be changed at all, but it's so much improved by having her here. That's what I'm saying, yeah, like, but that was the point I was making, was like, Median didn't have to exist, and like, adding her, like, enriches the story so much, right? Like, it's good. I'm not saying that, like, it's bad, it's just good, and there's, like, so much creative energy, and also there's a gemstone trader here, but, like... Ask his permission to go into the meeting. Just give him the fucking eyes. Just like, pretty please, can I come into the meeting with you?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No, honey, no!
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
No, but what if...
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Ominous.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I can't tell you. I'm from the future.
I do not
After,
object to her attendance.
like, the second apocalypse comes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
He's rude. I don't think he's in the wrong, though, particularly. Like, would you just let some random kid walk in on, like, your state secret meeting? Like, he's not wrong. He's rude about it, but he's not wrong.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Protect bird child. Have bird follow me around. A walk. Let's go for a walk. Oh, I thought she was gonna accompany me. Oh yeah, have her accompany you. Look at that. Yeah, no. Look at that. Come on, let's go for a walk. She's adorable. Also, I love that, like, she's unique in that she can feel empathy. When others feel bad, I feel bad too. It's how he made me. What? You mean empathy? Horns and scales of a beast. Oh, you wound me, sir. It is nice, unique dialogue. I do have to wonder what he says for all of the other races, or they. Fucking genderless Asians, like. So teach your masters well and be good. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure, yeah, no, I would say that probably, like, if I had to guess what they put for here, it's probably like, ooh, you're small, or like your ether is very thin, or something like that. It's feel like, you look like me, but you're very clearly not, which means you're probably a familiar. Well, Asians have children. I understand that. It's my statement that it's like fucking impossible to tell that most Asians like gender. I can't do it. I still don't fully understand Hythlodaeus' gender. I still have difficulty ascertaining that one. creation not being watched. Sure? Speak with girl about the fucking kobold things. Talk. Spriggans. Well, those are Spriggans. That's what we call them, at least. What? I literally just fucked up. Alright? There's a lot of things that you have to keep track of in this game. It's a shoe bill. This feels like a This feels like a Hildebrand bit. There's nothing in there. There's nothing to think. Why are we like we already know that she can touch our minds. She spoke to us like that earlier. Like she literally is like an empath. What? Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. She uses emotion. Hold on, this is important. This is important. Oh, she wants to be my friend. I will adopt you and bring you to the future. It's playing the inspiring music. I'm gonna fucking cry. I love this girl so much. Oh god, I'm good at all of these things. But I'm a fighter first. Fucking shoe bill! I don't want to know anything about the third trial. I don't even want to know what you're thinking about when it comes to Big Fat Taco. That thought, I choose not to absorb that thought into my brain. That Big Fat Taco has anything to do with the third trial. My bones are not wet. I keep them dry. I keep my bones dry. I never breathe. I never blink. Like, I don't feel my heartbeat. My tongue is not resting in my jaw. As a matter of fact, that one's actually true. Like, I am very lively with my tongue, in fact. Thank you. Poor girl can't eat. Aww. I can't believe they let you be so mean to her! I cannot believe that they let you be so mean to this girl that she's like, oh, this is my favorite thing. And she's like, well, no, actually, you don't get to enjoy anything, but you get to enjoy the enjoyment that other people feel when they, like, see things. She's like, oh, that's sad. And since I didn't share anything with you, now you can't share anything with me, right? And they just straight up let you just stare her down. That's so rude. This time we all get to go for a walk. Oh my god. I fucking adore. I have to say, I adore how many players like myself, with no obligation to do so, right? There is no obligation to put on the Ascian robes, and yet I see far more players with glammed fucking robes than I see without. And I appreciate that so much. Oh, that's water there. Whoopsies. God, it's so big, too. Fucking hell. Ah, there's so many! There's so many things to do and see, and I can't handle it. And he's still like, what? You're upset about turning those butterflies into your robe? Don't even worry about it. Like, don't consider it. So souls are given to beings that can endure to their own. So for like example, a primal doesn't have a soul because it doesn't endure on its own. It like will die without the existence of prior and aether. God, Emmett, like, how could you not like Median? Like, she's great. You want me to feed the lightning sprites? These things have been bad news in every, like, other situation I've seen. So I can... Yeah, so they just gonna fucking slurp up the lightning now? I'm certain that she's real. No, she's a living person. If I'm a living person, then she's a living person. Love this. I love this place. I love this story arc. I love this expansion. I'm sorry, I'm like, I'm losing it all over again. This place is so cool. Also, flesh pile? Question mark? Every aspect and endless rows of fangs. Oh, this is gonna be a fun bit.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Oh my god, those are the flowers.
Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
So even the Yassians knew about Akasa.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
I'll be honest, I hadn't made the connection
That you
between...
are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
between her and the flowers, but you're right.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable
So
to make
then,
practical use
when the
of
Aether is
Dynamis.
thin, then...
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
You would get the final days, I think.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
I think that's what they're getting at, right?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Her name means shooting
Relative
star.
scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
But
So-
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I'm not an Inteleki.
Intelekis.
Are we Intelekis? No. Right? No.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate.
So literally because we're weaker in Aether than the Asians, they literally just gave us a reason why we can actually, like, defeat Hades.
Oh dear.
Because we could call upon
Forgotten about the
Dynamis
poor
more
fella.
easily.
You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
My jaw is actually on the floor. No. What? No. What? No. Friends in thinness. Also, I'm sorry, that has to be a typo, right? He would be a welcome edition. I don't think that's correct. It's his accent. It's just his accent, that's all it is. Oh, Hyphendeus is gonna spill the beans. Ah, shit. The La Habrea is Ultima's Arts, Ilagorum, Reddit Hashtot, Disciple in Order, Emmett Silk, the Keeper of the Underworld, Fandaniel, the Extant Phenom, and Azam, the Traveler. I'll tell you the tale when we're away. I'll hold you to that, Hypotheus. I will. Don't think that I wouldn't. Sharbis. Yeah, to say the plot thickens here is a bit of an understatement. The plot just fucking, like, widened by a mile. Like, I mean, it gives, like, it explains a lot right there. Call it Aksha, call it Dynamis, call it whatever. Like, I think that's been something that people have talked about for, like, a while, right? Is the thought that, like, how were we able to defeat Hades if Hades is far more, like, etherically powerful than us? And the truth is, he is, but, like, our weakness actually is, like, our strength because we could draw on this alternate power source that's far more abundant more easily, even if we can't control it, per se. It would also give reason that, like, yeah, if you are in a place where Aether is very weak and, like, Dynamis, which is controlled by emotion, you know, like, unironically, that explains the final days right there. Like, literally, it fucking explains it, right? Is that the Aether gets weak, which allows for an influx of Dynamis, which feeds on emotion. If you have an individual possessed of like, negative emotion, they could unwillingly and unwittingly become gateways for, like, a Dynamis, like, flux, which then feeds itself in a chain reaction. Again, both powered by the fact that there's more Dynamis around, but also that it is unbarred by Aether. So, like, it literally, it explains it. Like, oh my god. I love that. Is it a snake bird or a bird snake? And this Hermes really is different from the Fandania we knew. And there they're explaining how people can transform with Aether, giving us reason to believe the same thing is possible with Akasa. Like, Evan, train the Jarvis! No mischief indeed. With art breath, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Yeah, no, I've noticed. I've had that experience in the past. I'm gonna have to say it like 17 times. Guy really moved this fucking bird a long ways away, didn't he? Shit. He's so mad! He's so mad! Please, Emmett Silk!
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh, I've missed him.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Is she gonna try to empath on him?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation.
Oh yes, we get to hear the story!
He wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Are we talking about the same Emmet?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
As him. As
a singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of
as
others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Oh man.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Oh, I almost told him.
Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
You're fine, Tara. That was just having a moment here is all. Wave to Emmett from the edge of the aisle. I am blown away at how much more room there is here. And like how little I think the MSQ is gonna let us explore. Unless there's a lot more that's gonna happen here than I thought, but like I feel like we've come here and learned everything we needed to learn. And it's Silk, the fucking I mean I hate to call him this, but he is just fucking I love him. And I miss him every day. Congratulations on finishing the MSQ. And now to sit there with an empty void in your stomach as you realize that there's nothing more that you can play. Do you not get that too, though? Do you not get that feeling when you finish like a really good video game and you're like, oh, what am I gonna play now? Well, I'll go back and play that. Oh, there is no more of that video game, is there? Right? Like, everybody has that feeling, right? Just being a tease is all. I certainly don't look forward to getting that feeling when I'm done tomorrow or like the next day. Cause there's no way I'm finishing it. It happens when you finish a good show too. Yeah, no, I know. Are we gonna have a dungeon when we fucking hunt down this creature and kill it? Oh, that's an eyeball, isn't it? Oh, it's terrible. The Charlene part of Forge Ahead? Yeah, Forge Ahead is the trailer music, right? The fucking Charlene bit from that is killer. I'm sorry. And like I know what part it is for like that you're talking about too. And like I agree with you. But like let's be fair to everybody who thinks that the Charlene bit's the best part, cuz it is a really excellent part. This Doros is a bad guy. No, median! No! I will take Bird Daughter on another walk. Do not worry. You haven't been missing much. I believe they did. These flowers are really pretty, but they're actually too pretty. So like, well, we're right at the bit where, to give you a big example, like exactly where we're at. We were about to leave, and then they're like, "Yeah, this predator went off on a chase," and so now they're talking about whether or not they could wipe certain memories or away, or like fix it, or if they just have to like turn it into matter essentially. And I'm out here picking flowers. I haven't actually seen what it looks like, but I know that it can apparently like spit fire. They're either under observation, or they're poisonous. Like, a familiar plant. Yeah, I know these things. This is hardly a flower. This is a creature. You're good at spotting flowers. Oh shit. Poison flowers in Undertale? Again, a reference that I do not fully understand. Look at this fucking lizard girl with bunny ears. That's a marble. I don't think we should pluck flowers from this thing. It's probably not a great memory. So, here's my cynic brain is something bad is going to happen to Bird Daughter while we're out here, and I'm not looking forward to that. Those flowers? There's obviously flowers in this grass. Like, they're not very big flowers. Oh, it's more Elpis flowers. Reese likes and dislikes them at the same time. Well, I mean I mean that's, you know. Wait, did you say they turned black for Hermes? Fucking word of like being like, you could say I need therapy. Yeah, no, that's something you could definitely say about me. Oh shit. Uh, I have anger management issues. Aww. Let me just lend you my rage. Ba, ba, ba. Did that bird just scream at me? It seems that they're still talking in there. Oh boy. It's just, oh, it's suddenly night.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
I'm just gonna fucking seethe and maul at these flowers.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Finally.
May we talk a moment?
Hedgehog?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
It's the random hedgehog, Sarah.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death
Hedgehogs
is
exist
the
in real
privilege
life.
of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
Oh.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Not okay. I'm so not okay. I'm so not fucking okay after that scene. Why? Why'd they do this to me? Why would they do this?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
And that was a good scene. That was a good scene. It was very poignant, and just the fucking power of that statement. And for them, always the flowers glow or shine bright and white. Oh. Oh god, we're gonna have to kill the fucking dog. Or creature, whatever the fuck it is. Like... Oh... This is gonna be miserable. This is gonna be proper miserable. I just... Oh no. 2, 3, 4. There were 7, and now there's only 4. Which means it's dungeon time, isn't it? I fucking stopped doing that! Ah! Ah! Pain! Pain! Click the button. Thank you. Oh, the dogs can fly, too. Oh, they really are just dreadful creatures, aren't they? So I just have to... Why am I fighting the balls of fire? That's not really what we said we were gonna do. Of course he has a fucking caduceus staff. Oh, this dude. Oh. Because he's Hermes, I understand.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace.
Oh, I'm immediately back to sad face.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Even my character is just like, oh, this sucks, actually.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
Oh, there's Fan Daniel.
When the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fan Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
This whole section has just sucked. This is the worst. Holy shit, am I under-leveled? What? I'm under-leveled. Well, I was gonna leave some of these side quests undone for other characters because I thought I was pretty well on pace, but no, apparently I gotta do some of them. Alright, alright. I'll do. There's 2 side quests in this area. That should be hell. One should be enough experience to do like to get that extra level. But like I'll do them both because there's another one back here. That's okay. I'm good at fighting. I can handle this. Just fucking murder those creatures. Oh my god, it makes cat noises. I love it. Oh, me making cat noises woke my cat up. Poor baby girl. Well, she took me right to the creatures that were fighting, and then, like, I took care of them, so it's good. Which, we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell. Yeah? That is some expert level foxing right there, let me tell you. Damn. Here, I'll finish up this quest chain, and then I'll get back to questing, actually. Because I wanna have like quests around for my alt job, so I don't just have to like dungeon grind to level. Because the fact that like on all of these quests, right, they're all like adaptive level. So I'm running this quest at like it syncs, right? And so it's not so much like I could just go back and be like, hey, all those quests that I didn't do back in Garland, yeah, I could just like get a couple of levels off of like a Dragoon for that one. Time to watch me be really sad at the fucking quest. It's Fluffy Fur, Pudgy Belly, and Charming Little Belle. Oh my god. I can't believe she scared off the fucking cat by like, you're like, man, I just want to fucking break it down into its composite pieces and eat it all up. And you're just like, oh, that's really distressing, actually. Please don't do that. There we go. I am leveled. And now, time to do this and then get fucking, locked in like 3 more quests. I'll be able to get a little bit of experience from like role quests too. I just don't want to go and divert myself onto that path when I'm doing these, right? I feel like it would kill the pacing a little bit to leave this area. Our fellowship remains unbroken. I'm sure Emmett is just absolutely pleased with this. So yeah, there's a part of my mind that also is just like, you seem familiar. Right, that line. I have virtually no doubts now that like Emmett in Shadowbringers would know who this is. What he would think of it is a little bit beyond me, like I would not be in a position to speculate. But after how much time we've spent here with him, like more than a full day, there is no fucking way that he does not remember this. At least, like, vaguely, right? Like, to have just the vaguest sense of memory of this bizarre encounter. Oh shit, I didn't talk to Emmett because I'm stupid.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Oh, good. You still have plenty to
Here you
do.
will find a
No,
number of
no
testing
longing feeling
facilities,
of regret
as well
anytime
as the
soon.
observation hub of Poison Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful. And what, pray tell, is
Yeah?
that? Ah, that's a new species of shark.
So they
We proved
call
the
it
concept
sharks
but a few
too.
days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Poor fucking Hypnodeus is just getting so caught up in his shark talk that... Who the fuck? Venet!
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
What the fuck?
Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Hold on, what do they call her?
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
The previous Azem? What?
I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Make your entire fucking pardon? How would you know that? What? Hello?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
What? Huh?
For if I
What?
wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh my god! What? Huh? What the fuck? I'm just... Also, the thing about player being Asm, that's not a spoiler, question mark? Because, like, that's known since 5.3, so that's why I took you serious. That's like, yes, we are Asm, and they refer to us as Asm. The important part is that she, like, Bennett apparently was Asm before and then retired and chose not to die. So, like, such a fucking what? And, like, also, what? I'm sorry, I woke my cat up and now she's, like, stalking around my feet, being upset that I've gone on Endwalker. But, like, what? What?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Yeah, no, it's
Hold on.
kind of a big deal.
That's absurd.
Gary's just like, well, I mean...
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, I kind of can't talk about it.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I'm literally unable to speak of it.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
You're gonna have to fucking sit down.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, no, sorry, hubby.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I love the scared face.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Yeah, in my reality, you become the seed for a
Else
god.
I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
You didn't send
It's
me.
precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if
You
I do
weren't the
say
one
so
that sent me,
myself.
but like... I guess kind of in some way, because you from the future gave me the flower, and you made the Watcher, and the Watcher then told me to, like, investigate it more closely, which sent me to the imprisoned version of Elidibus, by the way. This also happens, and Elidibus sends me to the past, and... And by the way, Hades is completely right about his theories about emotional aether, and it's what leads to the end of the world. So you might want to investigate that one actually a little bit more closely, because it could save everybody's lives. So this right here also definitively proves that the past that we've set here in motion is in fact a shard, and so the Emmet from our reality did not meet me. That is impossible. So I rescind all of my previous statements on the subject, because it's not possible. So there's a lot. There's a lot happening right now all at once, and I am deathly afraid of hitting a wall where it's like, you have to go fucking level to you have to go, you're under leveled for this quest, so go level something else and be back, because I don't want to kill the pacing. Oh, there it is. What what is this? What? It's bizarre is what it is. Pretty lady, I found your rock. Well, see, I've missed three of the Aether Current quests. One in I missed one all the way back in Charlian, and then yeah, I missed this one here, and then I missed this one here on the moon, and then I haven't done one here, so it does look like I'm gonna have to go back and do some questing then. Yeah, I found your crystal though. Traveling and searching go hands in hand. My whimsical successor. That's me. That's me. I'll end up doing the Aether quest before I leave here, and then I just kind of hope that I'll be able to coast along the top. I mean, like, on the one quest that I didn't, like, have the amount of XP for, I was, like, very close. So, like, it was a very short fall. To the degree, like, such a short enough degree to the point that, like, if I had been eating lemons on the last 2 dungeons, because I totally didn't do, like, I didn't eat lemons during dungeons 2 and 3. If I had, I definitely, like, would have had enough experience just to continue through. I'm fully expecting to walk into the store and it to be like, you know what? I am so expecting it to be like several cutscenes are gonna play in sequence. That I will be right back. I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and just kind of chill. So hold tight. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. So just hang out and be cool. And we'll be right back with all this fucking mind-shattering like revelations. Whoopsies, that took longer than I thought it was going to. Sorry about that. But we're back now. And if we fucking boop, there we go. Okay. What's up? Farmer group and interrogating you on the side of the road. Let's see here. Just want a fair and impartial reasoning, yeah? The emissary Elpis. Shall listen without judgment. Well, let's I really thought it was gonna be several cutscenes are gonna play in sequence. There's a lot to lore dump here, actually.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Can you not just conjure sweetmeat?
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Where to even fucking begin? What is the most pressing?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Yeah. There's a lot to go over. Yeah, then you turn into a giant crystal lady. Like, you go on and become a bad guy. It's also kind of hot, but like, you didn't hear that from me.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yeah? You would think that, wouldn't you?
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
That is a question that we haven't actually ever answered, is it?
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
Which I don't have an answer for.
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True.
It's
I
the
know
flowers.
also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
I mean, like, what reason would I have to lie about that?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
No, this expansion has somehow given me a reason to like feel even worse for Emmett. Like unironically, like I cannot even begin to fathom how they did that. That they would make Emmett in this future world be like, yeah, no, all this shit you're saying sounds entirely unlikely. I can't imagine what kind of possible circumstances would lead me to act in such a like manner. And we're like, I know exactly what kind of measures, and now it makes it feel even worse that you really were an actual monster by the time you died. Like, it's horrible. I can't believe the shit that this game is putting me through. That I feel even worse for Emmett now than I did at the end of 5.3. I cannot imagine that they've done this to me. The fiends, the monsters who write this game, I swear to you. Oh god. Questions, I hate doing this. Alright, my cat is being very loud. Our cat's supposed to sleep for like 20 hours a day. I feel like she sleeps for maybe 4. Hates me. She hates me. Yes, you do. Let's see here. I need to track down this guy by the river. Timiamios? This chat box is too big. I've definitely noticed that. I'm very exacting about my UI, and I just looked at it and was like, that chat box is too tall. Right. Gotta keep my questions concise. Let's see here. What do you think about them? You can't frown on your friend's source code before they put it out for open source. centuries. I can't imagine how fucking long these Asians live. I keep saying it, but I do appreciate how, like, it is easily like 70% of the Warriors of Light that I see running around are wearing the fucking Asian robes. We all have the same brain cell. We're like, well, you gotta put it on, right? You gotta be fitting in, right? There is no obligation to do so, and yet everyone's doing it. We've got to talk to Hermes about this. So we need to find him and talk to him about it, right? I feel like this was a pretty big secret that we're not supposed to give up so easily. The fact that he made a lot of, like, sisters. I get to see my bird daughter again. I'm very happy about that fact. Let's see here. I'll cut the architecture lesson short then. Motherfucker. I It seems that Terra has found the twinning of this expansion, a dungeon that comes after the MSQ. Curious that, isn't it? This one man just absolutely fucking proved that Asians do fuck by referring to someone as their partner. I literally cannot listen to this song without thinking of the fucking Milvera trailer, like, ever. That's all I can associate it with anymore. Bennett absolutely is an unbunnied Fira, in the same way that Varys was a unscaled aura. There's no way the first A rate's out. There's 0% chance. There's no way the first A rate's out yet. It's not possible. But honestly, looking at Venat, like, I could definitely believe that this is a unbunnied Viera. I mean, like, look at her actually. That facial feature, that's definitely like the concept. Like, I mean, she doesn't have the ears, so like, of course she can wear hats.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I can't wait till I get back and they're like, so what did a lot of us tell you? And I'm like, well, I went to the past.
Still a beautiful place. Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
This is absolute. I can't stop looking at the fact that, like, I expect there to be bunny ears.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I wish they'd let us tell which, like, little story we wanted to tell. But I guess I just imagine, you know, her talking about anything. Archibald, yes! Yes! I'm sorry.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to
Accidentally
find
hit my
answers to
fucking
so
chat
few
button,
of
so
them.
now that gets to be there for the rest of the
Yet
fucking
rather
scene.
than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh. Oh.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
So we're just gonna like
Well,
wait up there on the island
that
for
is
him and
all
then
we wish
ambush
to
him?
ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Alright, during that cutscene, my contact fell out because I was rubbing my eye because it hurt, because that's just a thing that happens when you get older. So I'm gonna just fucking mute the mic for a split second while I go and, get that changed out. So BRB, and like actually BRB this time. Hey, there we go, just like that. Right as rain. This cat's now running around the apartment, just fucking going the whole time. Isn't she just the cutest little kitty? Okay, hold on. That's that's a potential that we're considering, that he causes the final days? I'll be honest, that was not on my radar, like, in the slightest. Not even a consideration that I had, you know? That was far beyond my realm of expectations that Hermes himself caused the final days. Because, like... Okay, when Fandaniel, right, like, our Fandaniel came about, he's like, yeah, I received all of his old memories, but they never really felt like mine, which kind of led me to believe then that our Fandaniel was more Amon than he was ever Hermes, right? And like that made sense to me. And just, now we're led to suspect that Hermes is actually like partially, if not in, like, responsible for the final days. But even then, like, okay, if that's true, then why would Venat, like, our Venat, our Heidelin, know about it and tell us to investigate it further? Or how she could have ever meant for us to go back in time? I don't know. I am possibly out of my depth here, and in fact, way overthinking it. Off on that floating island that nobody's over on, I would go there. Don't worry, you could just go summon Argo. Do it. Summon Argo. Do it. I know you want to. Yes! He didn't seem that temperamental when I hung out with him. Like... Not at all confusing, that. For us to face off in a sparring match? You want me to— I'm gonna fight Venat. Are you serious? Fine, choose your battlefield. I'm always looking for a fight. Trial unlocked. Worthy of his back. Oh god, it actually is a fucking single player duty! Oh my god. I'll not go easy on you? Yeah, sure. Oh, she fights with a sword and shield too!
Let neither side hold back.
Wow. Okay.
My blade sings!
This music's unique, though I don't really know what to make of it. She uses fucking... Oh my god. Does she use different fighting styles? If you... No, she wouldn't. Right? There's no way. There's exactly a 0% chance that if I was a warrior, she'd be using an axe, right?
I shall have to try something different.
She's a dancer! Okay, then yeah, it's a 0% chance. It's just fortunate that I already am a paladin, but she actually does literally change her fighting style depending on the part of the fight. Oh, that's so awesome! That's so awesome!
Have a taste.
The song's also getting better. Hi! I didn't realize I was fighting Emerald's weapon.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Mage's Mantle, which probably means there's just gonna be a black mage here. Yep. Or some kind of staff. Oh, she's like a white mage. Oh. Unpleasant?
Prepare yourself.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, this is... This is kind of cool. This is kind of a cool phase. Shiva circles! Nice.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
The red balls sure seem to move a lot faster than the other ones. Oh god, there's so many of them. Let's do it. Yeah! I got them all. Fuck you. Oh god.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Yeah? She really did just have to go all out on me, huh?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I did assume that all of this matters, yes. Yeah, man, I sure hope that's not a spoiler for the fact that we have to fight Heidelin at some point. It would really suck if you just fucking spoiled the trial for me, huh?
But clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship.
Yeah, or I'm just like, I'm
would suggest.
8/14ths worth of Azam,
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
which means I'm pretty strong, actually. There you go, Argos. See? I'm good, actually. Now can we please get on with this adventure?
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I feel like this is gonna go poorly, actually. Oh. 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 I feel like I'm about to lose my lizard daughter, and that makes me very upset, actually. I think that upsets me more than anything else that's happened so far in, how am I forgetting the name of this place? Holy shit. By the way, there's an Aether critic. I mean, I might as well, like, I'm already here. This is Elpis. That's not a bit. That's me just being really bad with names. Me constantly complaining that people don't give me the benefit of the doubt that I'm, like, paying attention to the story. Because I really am trying my best to pay as close attention as possible, and then I'm just absolutely dog shit with names, and I instantly fucking forgot the name of Elpis. I do love the music here so much. God, and it's so much bigger than it looked. We still have a whole other, like, pair of islands to head over towards. Though I wonder how we come about to getting over there, because I feel like this is kind of the resolution of, like, the Elpis area. Also, am I sitting side saddle? No, no, I am! Look at that. I never noticed that. You sit on your side on Argos. She isn't a lizard, you're right. But if you think about it, birds and lizards are pretty close. Like, they're pretty closely related.
Quite a small place.
They're
Lacking
both
even the
cute,
most basic equipment.
and they lay eggs.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Oh, it's the Echo. Imagine that.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
She's a lot better at speaking
Estimated
now
time
than
to
she was
completion of
before.
survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Oh, I can't be mad at her, even if she is involved in like an evil plot.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
I don't see anything wrong with, like, I don't think he's the baddie. Like, I might get blindsided here, but he doesn't seem like the baddie. Like,
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
so literally they have like a fucking pocket dimension that they study all of the creatures in. I just saw a fucking Sabbatender right there, and I was like, do I want to engage with that? Ultimately decided not to. I didn't get permission to use this teleporter, but you know, like, the device was recently activated. I don't know how we would know that, or, well, because Bennett just came through. Actually, that would explain it, wouldn't it? There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at this whole island over here. We are spending like infinitely more time here than I thought we were. I'm like dead serious about that. I really like showed up to this place full well expecting like it to just be like a tiny sequence. But there is so much more here than I ever could have imagined they would have put here. It's insane. Well, looky who it is. Fancy meeting you here, strangers. I'm glad that Emmett eventually came around to, like, believing me. I appreciate you, Emmett. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Look at that. He fucking hates us. Oh, man. I missed you too, baby. Like, come on. tsundere this, fucking tsundere that. Find you a man that just completely fucking hates you. That is just utterly like, don't approach me, don't talk to me, don't presume that we're friends. Like, I'm doing this only because it's my job, and the second it's over, I never want to speak to you again. And I just look at that man and I'm just like, we're gonna talk later. I got some words for you. She's a force of nature, at once so close and yet at the same time so very distant. Oh man. To a certain facility, you say? That's a curious choice of words, isn't it? The Hungering Gardens. That's a curious choice of words, isn't it? I appreciate that you are in fact so hungry you didn't even have a time to finish a Facile these nuts jokes. Like, I applaud you for being that hungry. Also, get some fucking food. Like, what's wrong with you? Eat. There he is. Hiding behind a rock, I see. Hi, friend. I was keeping them company, and actually Emmett hates me, and I've pulled this camera in way too far. Are you sad I made it back, Emmett? Ghastly odor. I didn't even get any shit on me. How dare you? I cannot speak for certain convocation purpose, but I'm impressed with your fortitude. As fast as it would be to meet the Emmet that would recreate Amrod in the depths of an ocean, I think it's best if that never happens. Emmet seems content to stay exactly where he is. Hey Hermes, so we know all about the bird women.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
It's a bit of a long story, actually. I can't believe I'm going to tell this story for the third time.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Man, this is shit that I had fucking theorycrafted 2 hours ago.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
I love that after like 10 hours of being like, it's some big celestial thing, it's like, oh, so there is a villain in this story. Interesting.
Encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
No.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
No.
I wish only to hear
No.
your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
No.
Meteon.
No. No.
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Because y'all can't fucking manipulate Dynamis.
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will
No.
explain why you were able
No.
to hear her when we could not.
then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
No, I proper am not ready for this, am I? Like, no, of course I'm not. I had this inkling, just like the tiniest inkling that like the thought that something happened to all the sisters up there and like that was the cause of it, because we know it like came from the celestial like realm, right? And I had that thought, I put it away pretty quick. I was like, no, surely not. And like, no, it's the fucking villain is the bird girls. I can't. Oh, this is gonna get so much worse before it gets any better, isn't it? it keeps getting worse before it gets worse. Like, I just, I was a scared little bird girl, where would I hide? Probably back here, I'd imagine. Yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see it get worse. I'll have you know that my posture is excellent, as always. But I will take a sip, because that's important. What's up, Emmett? I think she's gonna be here, just guessing by that other, this bun of indeterminate... Oh no, that's a very determinate gender. Oh no, this bun is wrong, actually. Also, I appreciate that Emmett Silk is the only one of the group being like, look, there's no way we're gonna find her, so will you just hurry up? There's no way that this is gonna be the place that she's hiding, but, you know, like... So what's it gonna be? So, like, this is a question that people have had, like, ever since, we learned that, you know, Omega in Merdgoodsamir came from beyond the stars. What kind of extra-dimensional horror is out there, actually? Is this, like... Are we gonna find, like, the Eldrazi out here? Like, what the fuck is going on? I'm sure I will see. See, that's part of playing a video game, is I will see eventually. Uh-oh. 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 I appreciate Emma just again being like, then what are we doing standing around and talking? What do you see, Hermes? Go on. What do you see? What do you see? You see something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm lasered in on the quest right now. I have talked to 95% of every single fucking NPC in this entire game. Don't even. It seems that we're partners. You bet we're fucking partners. Silk is now accompanying me. Man. Talk with him multiple times? Are you serious? I'm not even being horny on me. Oh look, a point of interest. Did I even think of dragging me over the falls? Emmett, honey. Also, I kind of expected this to be deeper from the way that Emmett kept talking about it, and it just isn't, like, at all. It's ankle deep water. Oh? Enemy spotted. Nice. But you got a link pearl to your boy toy, huh? Is that what's going on? Coordinate movements. Coordinate these nuts, Emmett. Fucking hell. Fucking fish-ass bitch. How dare you touch me? What an asshole. Oh. There's a point of interest. I'm sure he'll want to stop and talk about this. I love that we just stop being like, man, that's weird. It sure is out of service. Wait, what the fuck are we doing? Let's go! There she goes. I gotta catch that bird. Also, hi Carp, I can't speak. I'm trying to catch a bird. To stop the final days, apparently. Sure was convenient of poor old fucking Litty Bitty to, like, send me back in time to, like, 48 hours before the final days? Oh, there's a flesh pile over there. I imagine this is where I gotta go. Thank you, flesh pile. Fucking catch that bird!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
What? God, the way he looks at people.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh, God.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
That one's a bit topical, isn't it?
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? No. No. What? No. What? No.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay, so like, okay. So like, okay? So like, okay. Right? I follow, right, that, oh, I can't remember what the fucking, what they call it, it's, Aksha, right? I follow that is like a tangible force in the universe, and that it is causing the final days in some way or another, right? It affected the Asians by affecting their creations because it couldn't affect them directly, but since we are weaker than they are, it affects us directly. We also know that there is some outside force causing it, right? Not because of the stagnant aether currents, as we previously believed there to be. That in fact there is some sort of outside force. I follow that Median and her sisters went out to the universe in search for extant life and either found nothing or races which had self-terminated. What I am not following is the next step, essentially. What if Median is like the villain? What led her to that conclusion? I'm not, that step I'm not quite following, right? Unless the answer that she came up with is then like, because the question being why do other races live, the answer then being they don't. Like, I don't follow the logic. I know I have to keep going. I understand, and like, I'm playing the video game. It's more of a statement of like, I'm just kind of talking myself through everything and trying to make sure that I remember it all, like, as best I can. Because I get the impression we're possibly about to have a trial fight. It feels about that part in the story when one of those pops up, and like, this is going to be a closing part of like a major like act, right? I follow that. Alternatively, we might be running into a dungeon, and you know what that makes me think? Do you know what this is right here? It's trust-sized, is what it is. It is precisely trust-sized. Do I get it? Do I get my Emmett Silk trust mission? It is important that Venet can fill all three roles. She gets a sword and a shield, which covers a tank role. She gets a staff, which covers the healing role, and she's the dancer. This is a trust. I get a trust here, don't I? We're not gonna be fighting at our best. I mean, yeah, like, man. defender, aggressor, or healer. Like, man. Arcane Magistry? Yeah, no. You're a good spellcaster. You're a sorcerer of Eld. Literally, they're like actually fucking literally talking about like, well, I mean, this logically does follow then that we can make a trust together, right? With like fucking Hythodeus being like some kind of weird hybrid support DPS. Or he could just be like a sage. I honestly have no idea what he would be natively. I know, like, Emmett obviously is a black mage. So for the record as well, am I correct that this expansion would have another, like, Aniter dungeon? Where you go through a research place and you beat up a bunch of specimens. I just attributed that dungeon to be happening in Sharlayan, at the lowest level of Labyrinthos, which it is not. It is here, actually. And I never would have ever predicted that it would be here, but I got the theme right at least. Alright, form our party. So, Bennett is the all-rounder, and then a Soul Seer, and the third seat. Shit, he could either be a tank or a DPS. And then fucking Hytho has to be a bard. Which I guess makes sense as like a support DPS. That follows. Alright, I'm gonna have to pay a special attention to my fucking trust this time. This is pretty cool, actually. I'm into this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, there's books, there's music, and there's books. This music fucking goes, Jesus. This is good music.
Have at you!
Bennett can cast True Stone Skin. Holy shit.
I see you opening.
It's difficult to see those conal AoEs on this tile, that's for sure. Yeah, no, there's no there this time around, unfortunately. Catboy has to sit this one out. It is extremely cool that we get to do this trust, though. This is really awesome.
My way.
I can't even imagine what it's like to have Emmett tank. Like, what is that like? You know, I should be eating my fruit actually. He's a Dark Knight?
I see you opening.
So then what, I mean, obviously then Bennett has to be a, Bennett is a, what's the fucking called? Uses ability names from this show. I mean, she has to be a, I mean, she's a paladin, right? She's got sword and board, we saw that in the trial. Not in the trial, but in that single player duty.
Out of my way.
I had to pay attention to some of these abilities as well, because some of them are real great.
Entirely useless.
I need to remember as soon as this fight's over. Eat fruit. This whole section is absolutely fucking... Man, I keep saying this, but like, there are a non-zero like number of people that I follow on my Twitter who are just like rabid Emmett like fans, right? And like, power to them, you know, I could be one too at sometimes. But like, I can only imagine what the experience is going to be like once I actually like come back from my self-imposed social media like exodus. Also, I just and I come back and I just see their reactions, and like, Sassy, I know you say that I'm one of them, and you're right to a certain degree, but like, I am not even a fragment as rabid as some of these other people that I'm talking about.
I see you, lovely.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's reading all of their dialogue, and it's like, he's trying to hide from us, and then they just, everybody teleported? Oh boy, icicles. My favorite.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
I see you opening.
See you opening. What a thing to say. I love you, Hypodeus. I love Hypodeus is like, this is a very promising concept actually. I wonder who made it. I appreciate that, like, all of their, like, their you know, their personalities coming through in this trust, because you have Emmett just being like fucking annoyed as shit by it. He's like, oh, how tripe, right? And then you have Hypodeus, who is just like, man, this is a really interesting creature. I wonder who like submitted this, right? And then Bennett is just like a fan of like the challenge that it brings. Like, oh, this is really cute, isn't it? Also, I don't know if y'all spotted that, but fucking Hypodeus fucking set up for the ranged LB and then had like he had to path, and as soon as we came out of it, Emmett stole the LB. Then it walks and everybody else teleports. I love it. Okay, I have to see the gear from this dungeon. We're up at concept review. I'm trying to keep a view on all my trust members to see if they say anything funny. I'm also going to put all my faith to Bennett here, because I believe.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Oh, hi! Apparently I didn't tag one of these. I hit my goddamn button. I hit hallowed ground. Fuck you. Fuck you, video game. That's bullshit.
I see you.
I keep getting caught up on like one of these creatures. There! Hippo had to do it. Hippo Deus had to say it's fucking, we're separated from our boy. Alright, I'm officially out of mitigation and a lot of these things are still alive. Help! Help! Why are there so many of them? And why aren't you fucking assholes killing him faster? This pole is so dangerous. That is, it would be really, actually pretty safe with a party that actually uses AoE, but of course, trust NPCs never use. They never use AoE ever for any reason, and so it makes that pole really dangerous, actually.
Stand firm.
Oh god, there's books. I have to read books.
Out of my way.
Alright, book. Observation journal. According to Lissa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf. It is impressively man-like in its gaits. It's also highly intelligent. Its ability to employ tools. Luminous eyes give the impression that it could comprehend our words. If this proves to be the case, it'd be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Wolf boys. She made wolf boys. Or girls, wolf people. That actually didn't like impress the gender, but wolves. Consider wolves. The less successful band compared to Imagine Dragons consider wolves.
I'm not entirely useless.
Hippo Dance, come on. I love you, buddy.
Have at you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, who's the next boss? Oh, it's a big snake. It's a big snake. There truly is no accounting for taste. They hate it. There! Inhale? Uh-oh. Alright, so what's your... You're just gonna spit out Aether? Is that your gimmick? Oh, it's a pretty big arc actually.
I'm not
Or does it matter what you inhale? Is it just always inhaling? Oh, it's gonna be 2/3 this time. I see how it is. So I need to be back on this side. So it's gonna be in front and then to the sides. Yep. Yep. Sabe.
I'm not entirely useless.
And now there's explodey orbs.
I see you opening.
Look at that. I'm pretty smart. I know how to play video games. Also, can I say it again? The fucking like mid-boss dungeon, or the mid-dungeon boss theme from this expansion, fucking kicks ass. I think also has either a lot of health or I'm not that dramatically under geared for this. Like, my gear is maybe like 2 or 3 levels lower than I am right now. Like, it's 84 gear. It's truly not that bad, and yet like I don't feel like I'm killing this boss as quickly as I should be. It's trust damage, like it has to be, right? It's just a fucking side effect of trust progress kind of being slow. I love after fighting it down, Hypnodates is still like, well, I mean, if it's submitted, I'm not gonna reject it.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
I appreciate that once again my taste has been vindicated by just the sheer fact that Estinian is the best trust member.
Have a taste.
Yeah, if he's your man, then why is he in me? Why is he in my trust, huh? Man, this song is a real banger, and it's distracting me from how deeply traumatic it's gonna be when we have to kill Meteon at the end of this.
my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
I keep getting jewelry from this dungeon. Fucking hell. God, it just fucking throws you down at the end. Shit.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
They do explain that actually. They do actually directly mention that Ascians have the ability to do so for various reasons. It really wasn't explained, but it is genuinely contained as like a faux pas, like you're not supposed to do it. But it's an extension of their creation magic. There's that bit when you're teaching the bird serpent to fly, where they do actually mention it.
Be gone. Out of my way. Fly true.
They said the transforming in front of people is like running around naked. That was about the extent of it, yeah. They were gonna do it with like, hey, Evan, you or someone could transform to teach this thing how to fly, and they're like, no, that's ridiculous, right? It is an easily like missable detail. It might not even be like. No, I think it was actually from a proper cutscene that they mentioned it, but they do address it. Can go back in time. Hey Emmett, can you explain to me why sometimes Ascians turn into the Monster Mash? I don't understand that. Book. Successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents. To grant the creature's ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital for their breakthrough for magnetic fields. So the birds of this realm travel by magnets. Boss first time slipped me up a bit. Well, yeah. See how it goes. Oh, it actually is just dead-ass Hades, isn't it? Or not Hades. Hermes. Hades is with me. Whoopsies.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I would argue that. I don't think he looks much like Hades at all, actually. So far as to make himself a villain. I like that.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, Gather to me!
Okay, so we've got a death field. That's a good start. I imagine as a wind boss, he's gonna have a couple of...
Unleash
No.
your power!
Okay.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe! Stars on high! Fall as rain!
We were really high up, aren't we? Oh, quad meteor marks. Good. Oh, like here, right? Because that'll block us from that, and then... Yeah, okay.
Out of my way!
And then he can... so he's gonna double cast this. Which that pattern then stays fixed, so you could dodge the second one. Okay. Alright. I'm following. I could actually interrupt this. I don't care what your fucking mechanic is, apparently. Apparently I could interrupt the level 78 dungeon boss? Or 87 rather? Like, hello?
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Broadcast. Okay. So this is gonna be... This is E10. So let's see if I can't do this correctly the first time.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
Oh, double casting this is gonna be rough.
Have a taste.
Except it was pretty easy actually. Yeah, you don't get damage outs. Sorry about that, buddy.
I'm not entirely useless.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
That's the unbroken meteor right there. Means we're gonna get behind.
But I am not finished yet.
So do this one first. Here.
By my true name, I shall consign all.
No! My power!
I did it! I killed the bad guy! And I got a Webbel out of it too. Which means I get better Divine Veil. Still works the exact same though. I just get a healing bonus now. What's up, Emmett? I'm very chasey let us on. Yeah? Hopefully he's calmed down a little bit. I doubt that. Let us leave the rest to Emmett. Well, I mean, can I go talk with daughter? Or is the game gonna be like, no, you cannot talk? Nothing? Nothing to say at all? Nothing? Nothing at all? Oh, this... I'm a little disappointed by that. I'm a little disappointed in you.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However...
Uh-oh.
Ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
No.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion, and
to this song of anguish. I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Ah, so Hermes was a bad egg from the start.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
What the fuck is happening?
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Argos is never going to be able to catch up with her. Oh no.
Almost! Oh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
So that's how we're gonna find it then. So we're gonna use the moon to find her.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Thanks for the boost, buddy! Oh, actually I died forever.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
No!
Process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh no. This is why Vivid only has a fake recollection of you. You're fucking right! Ah! And it's also why Venot forms fucking Heidelin. Oh my god! And why the dog like trusts me immediately. Ah!
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Motherfuckers.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
See, and I was led to believe that voice I heard was Heidelin. But how could I have ever imagined that it's not Heidelin, that it would be some bird girl?
In our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Or this other companion.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
They literally just fucking, like, explained away the fucking time paradox and did it really well, actually. Like, damn. Good job.
Scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
He remembered. Of course, they set that shit up 40 hours ago!
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I need a moment. I need a moment. I need to get up and just pace for a moment, okay? Like, don't talk to me, don't think about me, just a moment of your patience, and I'll be back in like a minute. I have to not sit here for a second. So, be right back, folks. I need people to understand that I got up from my seat and was shaking. Like, actually, genuinely trembling. And still actually am just a little bit. Just, who could have possibly seen that this is what's happening actually? Is the end of the world is coming because a man... I get close to crying, but like, I don't actually... I'm not crying yet, is the thing. And I know you're not the only person to cry much during that, but like, I don't know. I feel like the scene later is probably gonna get me. I got very close with that moment with Emmett. I do have water, yes. It's harsh. And like, so yeah, no, it precisely ties up the question that Venat had, which was, what could I like know at that time that would cause me to diverge so greatly from the council? And I presume the answer she comes up with is like a sundered world. It would be easier to locate them. I know. No, I see it. I see the quest name. Don't think that I don't. Like, I'm using the time that I'm moving here to think, you know? And I'm just like taking it all in. So I presume now the conflict is going to be we have to, of course, track down, like, Median, right? And we're gonna need the spaceship to do so, and the, and like, of course, the forum is gonna take exception to that because they're like, you're gonna steal our fucking, like, one surviving. Because the problem is, okay, because here's the other thing, right? Is even if, right? First of all, I don't think you could attune to this Aether right at all, can you? No, this is just for show. I wonder if there's actually dialogue for these guys now that, oh. Like, even if mankind like went to a different planet, it would be just as futile because, you know, like Ictherius, right, is renowned for having a really thick cloud of aether that protects it from this swan song that is like trying to kill us. And so even if we went to other planets where that isn't like, you know, like other planets don't have that shroud in the first place, so we just die there anyways. Like, we have to fight. I have time. Honestly, I have time, I have a drink, I have chips, like, I can sit through a cutscene.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
This is actually way more depressing than I thought it was gonna be.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs,
oh god,
'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Hey Snacks, how's it going?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh, and now I get to watch them all die! I can't believe this!
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
No.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What are you gonna do? Fucking Vena, like, kill them? Like, what is this?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
That is such a powerful thing to say. Holy shit.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest
Oh my fucking god.
to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Said
To
I didn't put my
find
fucking glam
joy,
back on before this
even
cutscene,
as
but
darkness descends.
still looks cool as shit.
And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I'm okay. It got me. I'm crying now. I'm crying now. It got me. Okay.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
fuckers. Fucking assholes. Get my clam fix while I'm here. Fucking assholes. Certain gross community. I'm fixing my fucking lamb as soon as I get the chance. I'll be honest. No, I've never listened to the lyrics of Answers. I don't think I have, ever. Oh my god. They didn't have to do this to us, you know? They didn't have to. I cannot fucking believe that they literally made the concept of doomerism like the bad guy in this video game. Like, funny joke at first, right? But like, no. They actually did, and did so, and like, in such a way that actually just ties everything together, and like, oh my god. Also, can I just point out this line right here? These lines go so fucking hard. Like, from that temptation I sundereth, no more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise, henceforth he shall walk. Like, that has no right to go as hard as it does. I'm sorry. Bennett, I'm so sorry. This whole time, this whole expansion, I thought Bennett was gonna end up being the bad guy. I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. I'm sorry I doubted you in Shadowbringers, and I'm sorry I doubted you here. Capo animate outfit detected. The world is right. I'm home. I'm home. Am I truly back home? Finally, I've returned home, and I know that for sure. So Angie, what did you learn over in the first? Well, to start with, I went back in time and discovered that like I accidentally like created Heidelin by proxy. So like, whoopsies. Oh, it's good to be back, Kryle. It's good to be back. Have I learned aught more? I've learned everything. I have glimpsed into the fucking reality, the fabric between worlds, and learned everything. fucking love. What's one of the things I've learned? Hey, do y'all remember Hydantheus from or Hydantheus from fucking from Amrod? It turns out he's a twink. That's the first thing I told him. Oh shit. So actually, that's very cool and all, but I'm gonna go do my role quest real quick. I haven't touched those at all, and I kind of want to just like do a couple of them. I'm just operating out of the assumption you have to, like the Shadowbringers game, you have to finish at least one of them to finish the main story quest. So I'm gonna get started on mine. It is also decent XP, like, plus I kind of need some time. Life near? Where have I heard that before? I mean, it makes sense, like, at least like, this character's, like, this creature's physiology, like, makes sense. Like, if it feeds on despair, then like surely the fear of a plague that awful would like make its way into those negative emotions. Which, I like it. I think that's neat. I do imagine that they're not gonna keep hitting me with bombs after bombs in the MSQ here, but like also, I mean when you think about it, right? When you look at the duty finder and you look at dungeons, right? You've got 57, 67. Technically, yeah, 79, so this is the one that breaks the mold. So, these are dungeons that are, like, really heavy, right? And now we've gone... This was a really heavy dungeon. I have a lot of confidence that the next dungeon is also going to be really heavy. And that there might be a character death somewhere in the near future. And, like... I need this. I need, this is not the city-state that I would have wanted to do my role quest. I would have preferred, like, Ishgard or Ul'dah. But you know what? I need this slightly lighter toned story about, a plague monster, actually. Also, in general, your comment gives me vibes of, you could trust me, I'm a friend, smiley face. I'm just like... It also makes sure I don't hit the XP wall, which is what I care about as well. Well, I already hit one XP wall at fucking 87. I was like 86 and 7/8, and it was like, boop, you can't. So... I definitely should have had that. Like, having a Wondrous Tales ready for turn-in probably would have been a smart thing to do before, in case I hit something like that. But then, like, it might have also timed out by the time. Well, probably not, in hindsight. It would have been smart to do. But I'm hoping that doing these, yeah, I still have a couple of Aether Current quests that I don't have yet, so... I should have 9 stamps, yeah. So I could just... I wonder what is... Well, I actually don't have a book. I would have to go fetch a book. Which, it's not too much of a problem. But I do have 9 stamps. Just fucking run Ifrit 10 times. Yeah? Speaking of gear as well, I do have a whole bunch of fucking like... Holy shit, I could fly first of all. Um... I have gear. What are these gear coffers? These are 539 versus I'm carrying 533, so like 6 eye level better? This is what? 86 gear? Yeah, it's a little bit better. Well, I'm willing to bet that this isn't going to cure Creeping Death, actually. So... I'm willing to bet that's the twist, that it's not actually like Creeping Death, it is magic that works like it, because that's how it works. Like... Yeah, and I'd like my entire right side is still, you know, like raid gear. So like, now that I've got a 39. So let's take stock of what I have here. So I've got. Yeah, so this is what I have for 539. So it's better? Question mark. I mean it's 2 levels better. 6 eye level, 2 actual levels better than what I'm currently wearing, except for the one ring, which is 9 eye level, 6 levels better. Like, is it better? Yeah, but like, I'm not too like worried about gear right now. I'll you know, kind of keep gear where it's at. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's just like, don't even bother until I see some of the bigger stuff. Quest. I just love this like semicircle of tanks. Meow! Kidder. I thought you went back to sleep. Yeah, your sister's here because her brother's off with the fucking contingents or whatever the company. I keep talking about this. I feel like it shouldn't be too difficult to discern that, like, the creature that feeds on people's despair was created from people's despair, has a poison which resembles creeping death, but is very clearly not. Like, I feel like that shouldn't be like a revelation that like next either this quest or next quest people are gonna be like, oh, right? But like, I feel like that's something that should be easy to figure out. Yeah, in some ways the queue length is nice because I'm basically at that level of like if I get out of queue for any reason right now, I'm not coming back. If I have been one of the fortunate who I've had very little issues getting in when I've wanted to get in, and I've never been disconnected like mid-game. So like I've been lucky in that regard. But I've also been consistently logging in at like 10 a.m. And as it turns out, there were only 20 people ahead of me at 10 a.m. on a Monday. Fucking 7.5 hours on the day you took PTO. Fucking harsh, god damn. And then you've been working yourself to the damn bone, finishing MSQ on one server, then finishing it up on the second one. That is ridiculous. I'm sorry. Have they confirmed the eye level of any of the extremes yet? I don't think that's something that they have like 560 eye level. Oh my god. They're out? Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't think that they were releasing until like, or at least the first one wasn't even releasing until like raids were out. Oh my god, I'm already behind the fucking curve. cat. Oh, she's so loud. Anybody know how to make a cat shut the fuck up? So they can pay attention to a story about a video game? Like, come on. She's eating! She eats! She's a fat cat! Oh, she's laid down now. She's laid down out of my reach and she's shut up. She's not in the box. She's close to the box, but she's not in the box. This dude thinks the guard's trying to fucking gaslight him, like... This fucking dude, like, saw Gleifnir and was just like, yeah, alright, just, you know, just fucking... let's just carry on about our day, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, this dude about to fucking transform. Man, this kid is dead as fuck. Well, this is a real problem, isn't it? Oh, this kid gonna transform too. Damn it. God damn it. Absolute fucking despair. Is there anything that can be done for them? Nope. No, they're dead. I'm sorry, dear. They're dead as shit. have a rake? No, they have spears. Those are spears. See? Spears. No rakes in sight. You need to get your eyes checked. I'm sorry. So I've noticed there's like there's a blasphemy here, but the skies aren't red? I am questioning like how the skies turned red in Fafnir. For them it happened like right after the first blasphemy showed up, a la, like light ordnance. But that doesn't seem to be the case here. So I'm curious how that mechanic works. Also, like, the story's neat and all, but like I could already tell it's gonna be significantly less compelling than the tank role quest in Shadowbringers, which is fair. That quest is hard to measure up to. It's a really fucking good quest. Like, I'm sorry, but the fucking story thread of hunting a creature which spreads a plague is neat, but is not nearly as neat as, like, the story of a man fraught with guilt over the death of his wife, seeking to avenge it and learning that vengeance in of itself is not worth seeking. Like, that story is substantially more compelling than this. Like, if that's not even taking into account the, like, thematic parallels of the tank quest between Granson and like, Brandon, right? Like, that quest is a fucking all-star, and there's a damn good reason why, like, Granson is so high up in my ranking of, like, side characters, even though he's not voiced, and shows up in exactly, like, 5 quests. I fucking love him, and I love his quests, and yeah, no, like, I understand other people like the other role quests, people love the funny dwarf, haha, like, I get that, but, like, have you played the take quests? You fucking slut, you skipped all of the role quests? Hold on, you skipped all of them? I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. I'm talking about the Shadowbringers role quests. At the very least, like, the Shadowbringer's, like, biz damage roll quest is fine. Like... I'm just excited to hit 90. That's my disposition. I get 3 shiny new toys at 90, and I'm just like, I mean, but I've said it 1,000 times before, but like, that's the only shiny new toy that I need. Holy Sheltron is the shiniest of toys. When are we gonna see Goliath near? That's my curiosity. When are we actually gonna see the big bad? I imagine probably like right here, right? Like this would be a good place to see it, right? Right? Alright, let's talk to the tree. This tree is super important and comes up in so many quests, and I still cannot ever get over the fact that we talk to the tree. Or that the tree's a massive dick and sometimes just psychically slaps your, like, head, like... Tree diplomacy failed! Anisena speaks for the trees, and the trees are scared as shit. You kind of look like Byaku, don't it? Kanisena fucking dies. Don't worry, I'm tough as shit. I'll stop it. That's what I do, right? I got my shield. I'm the unbreakable barrier. Oh, except I'm good. I'm gonna get an echo and pass out instead, sorry. Hello? So we're seeing... I mean, that's obviously Kanisena. And this is the, This is the other guy that the Kanisena's, like, siblings talk about all the time in their role quests. Oh good, at least it's not on my ass. Wait, no. This is the guy. What? I thought they said it was a Hiya who got transformed. What? Yo, okay. That's kind of that's nice actually. I like that. That's good. That makes this story significantly more interesting now. Why, I know this guy. Hold on. We have met this guy before. I don't remember where we've met this guy before, but I know that we've met him before. Or at least I have. And we just keep the hits rolling, huh? Keep them going. So that is... So that would explain why this blasphemy is so strong, is because it's a podjaw. Or was, rather. It's weird that it's kept its sentience, though. Like, I thought they were supposed to lose it almost immediately. Curious that. Oh, she's in this area, right? Whoopsies. Gotta go about placating the elementals again? God damn, these elementals are fucking temperamental, ain't they? Level 50 white mage shit, yeah. He's pissed because he's not the seed seer, or something like that. Hey, it spoke your name. This feels like relevant information to bring up, that it spoke your name. Thank you. Thank you, Warrior Flight. And then the elementals chose me, and so his fucking jealousy cycle. Fucking, he held that in person, and then he got really fucking sad about it, turned into a monster, and now the monster's really mad about it. It is, in fact, the words of the final day, mauled, seethe, and despair. Oh man, he literally just pissed off the Great One, and they were like, no, you can't be seed seer anymore. Okay, yeah, no, this role quest is now suddenly, it's worth playing. The story is more interesting than just a common beast type, thankfully. think the Council of the Muggles? Speak with Muggles. I could do that. I love speaking with Muggles. It's my favorite. I swear to God, if I have to put up with any fucking Moogle antics, I'm gonna be the next blasphemy. Like... That's me. I'm the one that wants your fake god. No hard feelings about the whole, like, Hail to the King Kupo bit. Hold on. No, we fought these dudes, like, long before we cured tempering? Like, didn't I kill you? Like, you were tempered to a false god. Did I not murder the fuck out of you? Like... Yeah, no, he just untempered us. Yeah? Where the fuck is he? Hold on. Where's he at? Hold on. What? Hello? Ah. 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 Huh? Oh, bitch! An absolute fucking bitch! The solution, I feel like, is to kill the blasphemy dead. But, you know, that's just me idly thinking. Okay, this is a good Moogle joke. I'm glad we didn't kill this Moogle. He's actually kind of funny. This is the plan? No, this is the big plan? We're gonna plant saplings? As if we haven't been doing that for generations? Oh, but they gotta be sacred saplings. I'm sorry. The elementals are, like I said, a temperamental bunch sometimes, and I do not pretend to understand them. Despite doing almost every quest that references them directly, I still don't fully understand their intentions. It took me a couple passes to understand your message there, Snacks. First dungeon available. Spin along. Alright, understood. 10-4, good buddy. Godspeed. Though do fucking take care of yourself, please. I beg of thee. They want us to plant trees. Damn. How long have we been going? 9.5 hours? No, because I still have MSQ I can do. I still have MSQ I can do, though. Like, as it stands... I think this is a pretty decent stopping point, actually. We had, like, the really big revelation, right? And then we did a couple of the role quests, which was a nice little diversion, a nice little coming down from that emotional high. And we could come in tomorrow with basically just the recap of everything we learned in the past, basically, right? Like, because we're gonna have to tell all the other signs at some point, right? So we get a recap of that, and then we get to do the next little bit. So we've been cruising along, getting two levels a day, which has been pretty neat. Don't we fucking say literally anything to the contrary. I am just making thoughts. But I think I'm gonna cut stream here and talk to y'all tomorrow. I am gonna do a Tales book in the meantime. I don't know if I'm gonna turn it in just yet, but I am gonna fill out a book real quick. Actually, I might turn it in, because books turn over tomorrow anyways. So if I do one tonight, I might as well turn it in. So I'll just turn in the book, actually. And yeah, that's the situation. We'll be back tomorrow and hopefully finish the game tomorrow. I hope there's not any more login issues, because the game actually proper launches tomorrow, and it might be more congested than it has been, but we'll see. But until tomorrow, I'll talk to all of you lovelies later. Bye.